Greetings and salutations. I am Bajongles, and if you enjoy my content, consider following me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Bajongles1, where I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at noon Pacific Standard Time. You could also, if you'd be so kind, check out my Bluesky and Tumblr, both at BigBoyArt1, username Bajongles. Also, if you wanted to check my VODs out, consider liking and subscribing here on YouTube. It would be much appreciated. And with that, back to your regularly scheduled program.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi, how is everybody? I'm so goddamn excited, but also a little bit sad. Because today, rain or shine, no matter what, this will be the last stream of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 1. Uh, this is the finale. We're on the last big trial of episode 5. This game has been really fun. I love it a lot. And like it feels good to have a finale because a lot of the stuff that I've done either has been like for gaming has either been one stream or well, no, I've also finished Undertale Yellow. But like that was also like a sort of momentous occasion. Like most of the stuff that I have going right now is uh like work in progress series. Like Team Switch's Underswap, I can't finish that because it's not all out yet. Far Cry 5 is sort of an off and on thing when things are available. Obviously my art projects are works in progress, my world building projects work in progress. But this is we're finishing today. And so, I suppose without further ado, let me move this so that it's in a nice place for me. And let's begin. Post haste. All right, the audio is coming in. That's great. I was pausing for a moment to like check where we were. I suppose it's final day trial former. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defense Attorney Lobby, or Defense Lobby number 2. I love adding words that don't exist. This is the defendant lobby, alright. There's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma, for that matter? Now, it almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you've already figured it out. You're the owner of the 7777777 ID card, is that it? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. At any rate, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Anna's hiding something, and the only way we'll know the truth, is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you.
Eh?
If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 9.
Bilbo Baggins. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Summary, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant?
Bilbo Baggins.
Alright, there we go. Chief Gant.
I can manifest. I'm pissing and shitting and coming.
There we go. I got the voice.
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Edgy. Been back to the pool yet?
Oh, I've been drowning enough as it is with my work.
Good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. I love my fucking hairspring. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Pissing and shitting and coming.
There we go. All right.
What is this all about, defendant? A manor.
A haunted house.
A coffin.
All right, there we go.
A coffin. What is this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? Lovely. I confess to all charges against me. No, you don't, Lana. Nuh-uh, 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 no, you don't. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
What? Ned?
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
Alright, well, you paid. You paid me. But Lana.
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me. But it is sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
The defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears that there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Billboard bagging.
There we go. Let me get some water. I'm trying to find exactly the right angle to sit at, because if I sit too close, my mic sounds kind of weird. And if I go too far away, then my mic's gonna stop picking up everything. This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection! One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, huh? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. As its first witness to the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
You are just blatantly being, like, evil and suspicious now. Jesus.
Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth hasn't decided to take the horse by the reins.
Giddy up, horsey. Nay, I say. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, You encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
And me many more times until I get the truth out of you, you little scientific investigator, you.
As I like grasp around her throat with my big Homer Simpson hands.
Miss Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that is resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure gave in fast.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Hip hip hooray, I say. Hip hip hooray. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. We need to outlast these trials. Two years ago.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I'm going to press everything. I'm going to fucking press you. Like a great press. I'm turning you into Emma Wine.
Two years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yeah, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
This is number 2. A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
And when he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
What?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator.
Oh, wrong voice, I was yawning.
Proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were two people present during Doc's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
I almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run in after dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought it was as good as dead.
That's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in, yeah?
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, then lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out?
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you should have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning was, then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman.
I would like to hear more.
So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
Oh, we're getting juicy. We're getting juicy with it.
A picture? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew.
I believe this was a very important...
I believe that it has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this segment to our testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yay! Yay! Progress.
I drew a picture of the scene, but it seems to have been lost.
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew reminds me.
I guess I should check the evidence again.
Well, anyway, let's continue.
Okay, so I should look at the evidence, right? And it said that Edgeworth never got the picture, and the list that he got was half the size as normal, right? So I'm thinking we get the evidence list. Hopefully we've now completed. Hopefully it's not two separate lists in the inventory, and we present that. That's what I'm thinking.
Can you please describe it to us?
A man raised up his knife and stabbed Marshall Goodman in the chest.
That must have been a real shock.
But because the lightning?
Oh no, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Doc was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay, I already did that one, right? I think I already know what to do. Yeah, I need to present. I need to present.
Wait, didn't I get a second one?
Yeah, I thought I got two. This part is all I've got, but I was given the other one.
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
We have the image. We have the drawing.
That's a really good drawing.
Pictures drawn on the back of this evidence list in magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this.
I would have known about this beforehand if I had checked this in this way earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence?
Ah! I am not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold.
This is the evidence list from the SM9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? And it... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. The men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Miss Redworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit each other to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case was ever reached you.
What? What?
Order! But Miss Sky, what? Why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. No, what? Huh. Interesting. this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor?
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
I'm fine. It's just my special lawyer eyes. I'm seeing the law right now. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let me...
God, he's pissed. He's gay mad.
There's something wrong.
Do you even have to ask?
Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that thing?
What the fuck? What? What? Why is the blue badger here? Leave me alone! Akira! No! It's like the song is playing in my mind. It's playing in my mind. I see him in my dreams. He's taking over. He's taking over every waking and sleeping moment.
That thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. Badger is always blocking us from justice. Typical police department. I push up my increasingly Joker-shaped glasses. My skin gets even whiter. I get a big Jokery grin. Police department. That's it. Evidence list was stored and in the court record. Oh.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. You see, she was thinking about the day that she was almost murdered by the murderer. Miles Edgeworth, you know, the serial murderer. You know, he's actually been guilty of every single crime in this game. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
A hell shadow!
After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Here's autopsy report.
Who the fuck? Wait, who's... Because I remember a good one. Who the fuck was... I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Okay, so there's that, right? There's the fucking drawing. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Oh, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dock about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Okay, my shit's bugging out a little bit. Let me close it a couple of tabs. There we go. You know, I would love to close all of Google, but unfortunately I have to have my Twitch stream manager open and also my fucking other stuff like Streamlabs and shit. Because if I don't, it doesn't work, I don't think, if I remember right. This picture. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. First, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. Under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye.
2 or 3 days later? The memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. Or can you please tell us why this picture is painted in black?
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall gonna come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked on the floor?
Doc had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. That's when the lightning flashed.
Does something seem wrong about this? Huh? Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, I must have fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture. It shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
Wasn't influenced by, anyway, from your talks with the detectives?
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
Oh, no, of course not. I'd better watch out for I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Red, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Okay. Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall. He's the guy. Okay, the flash of light was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. Okay, so there is a contradiction here. Right? He says, like, there's a contradiction here, but what? I have an idea. I could just click the arrows, but I like going through like this because the sound's really satisfying. Yeah. Stabbed in the back, died from puncturing heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
That's right. Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
So he was stabbed in the back, but she said stabbed in the front. What? Right. Stabbed in the back. Knife tip found in victim. Okay, so everything here is in black, right? Except for the knife. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Red.
And Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah! What is the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. What does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly.
I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain the inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right? This isn't Yuri on ice.
All I'm saying is that the broken tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No? Ah!
Hold on. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in that story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there be one? If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observation error. Mr. Wright, in that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife, so please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Wait. Bro, I remember talking about how there was a weird broken tip on this. If I'm wrong here... Oh, no, this is unique dialogue. Okay. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture.
This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah!
What is this, Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? That's a broken knife! As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
How could it have just broken off?
Like the entire knife?
Hold on.
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. Then, he chased after Joe Dark. He pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, the man raising a knife would have been prosecuting Neil Marshall.
Oh. Oh! Oh, shit!
And the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Do you? Do you remember 21st night, September?
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
This? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it! This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have hugged this way deep inside of me. The blue badger is a demon. It's a cognito hazard. It's been in my brain all these years. It's been corrupting my neurons.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Why the fuck is the blue badger here? Why the fuck is he around? What the fuck is he doing? Get out of here! You don't belong here, blue badger. Fuck you. Emma's recollection.
When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. The knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw the blue badger.
Why the fuck is he here? Why is the blue badger here, bro?
Wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Oh, new vigilante, the blue badger. I defend those in need on the streets of California, of Japanifornia. There we go. I'm super cool. I'm the blue badger.
This is certainly most unusual. Have you heard about the bird? Everybody knows that the bird is a word.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. What? I was about to say, why the fuck is he here?
Well, the fence made up.
Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Lana,
If meaningless, please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
but you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, lock her pee-pee.
Bailiff, whack her pee-pee.
Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. The Armored Core.
When I saw that man raise his knife,
When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark?
yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
Nothing new.
I panic and rush towards both of them.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we've then just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast. I was in shock. I remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. There's so much happening in a matter of seconds. A little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What he did was very brave, young girl. So, what happened next? Fly, you fools. Fly, you fools. Get out of here. It's the Gant Frog.
Yeah, it's me, I'm the Gant Frog. I'm like the Balrog with Gant.
Just then there was a flash of light, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother, Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Just when you thought this thing had caused enough commotion.
I was from the same dancing.
It wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
His shadow? Do you mean you didn't actually see his face? With its winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. The 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
It may well be. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was.
Okay, so what the fuck could this have been? What the fuck could this have been? Because it has to be something. It has to be something we have in the evidence room, right? Not in the evidence room, in our evidence, right? Because that would be stupid if this was something we don't have. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? What is this blue badger, really? Time to bullshit. I just might know. Blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. That she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright?
In this room?
Hey, well, Miss Wright. Yeah, it has to be something in our evidence.
What is it that this witness saw in that incident, in that instant? Please show us this mystery blue badger.
It was my attorney's badge. What? Looks like it could be... Right, most of this is paper or square or a locker. Or stuff that is, like, brand fucking new. So I only have one choice. I only have one choice because this is SL9, right? Because, like, I could also do this, but this is a piece of cloth. Yeah, the mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. At least now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
Oh, we get to rotate. We get to banana rotate. We get to banana rotate. Leave me alone! What? Guys, I think I may have found it. Wait, why wasn't it right? I saw it. I saw it with my eyes.
If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we can't accept his claim.
I've got to find just the right angle. God damn it.
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
I've got to show them the correct angle. I feel like I was close. I feel like I was really close. This has to be it, right? This has to be it.
What do you mean?
Make it look more like the... What do you mean?
Can you not see? Can you not see? What the fuck is wrong with this game? Jesus, I'm seeing it.
Look! Right, like this clearly has to be it. Right? Like this is my thought.
This is my thought, right?
Why is it not even? Why is it not? God damn it. God damn you. Work! Ah. No! 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 I saw Q was rotate one way and I thought E was rotate the other. It's odd. Is it this? Is it this? Okay. Wonderful. Great. Well, is this a miracle or what? It wouldn't work unless I used the keyboard controls. Oh. I don't know what I did differently, it just worked this time. How can I possibly not deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger?
No, it can't be.
Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this...
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
Oh, that badger thing was actually just a jar. It doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well, then please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
What do I choose? The murder weapon? Allow me to take these in turn. At this moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, Where could she have seen this jar?
Well,
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken of the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gann.
But the body was found lying at Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Are you simply implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's?
Yes,
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
exactly.
Huh?
If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
you know what that reason was, Mr. Red?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man, who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have been the impact that the man made when he knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
Ah! The suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword.
Yes! And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Now, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nonetheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Did Emma do it? I don't want Emma to have done it. I like Emma. She's a sweetheart. She's lovely. She loves eating her science.
Mr. Red, what's the matter?
If events took place that the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man and Miss Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh no. Oh no, Emma. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Emma, no.
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
That means the witness who took the victim's life and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Guy, but given the circumstances.
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How could you think it was Emma? How dare you try and pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
The jar had blood on it, didn't it?
Yes. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touche, Miss Sky. Of course. It only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life.
Motherfucker, things are coming back from everything. It's almost like this is the finale of the story or something, and they're using previous story beats to reinforce the message through familiarity.
In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. What could it be? Is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be, I almost said powerful. The truth is powerful. I am filled with the power of truth. It's like venom from Batman.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Please show us a piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
What would it be? Because I had an idea of what it could be, because remember that one message in blood from when Mia died? And it said Maya. This is I fear that this may be the same thing again. I'm gonna present it.
Venom's a Spider-Man villain? Then explain what he's doing inside of Bane! Venom, would you mind telling me what you're doing inside Bane?
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
The evil creature. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. Listen, the blue badger is already infecting your mind. That's why you wear blue. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely. Oh, I think I'm seeing.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a light here drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left in him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Ah, I see, of course. My mistake. Eddie, it's not what it looks like, Eddie. I didn't mean to click that, Eddie. Although I don't think I clicked past anything. Perhaps so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's message will become apparent. No, it'll become a name, not apparent. I fill it in and it says Miles Edgeworth.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstance. His murderer's name. Okay, so that's already making an E. I was trying to fill that in. Look, it says M.E. Miles Edgeworth. It's a defense attorney's duty to provide to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Aw, she's so sad. The stoic woman. Now brought low and sad because she loves her sister.
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Skye.
See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gams, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ah. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Didn't Edgeworth... Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor.
On the prosecutor.
I read it like I was about to say prosecution. Prosecutor in charge. Despite what everyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office? I might have sent an innocent man to death. How could he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
order.
The gavel pounding. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears.
Huh? What is it? I can hear you.
Ah, of course, yeah, no. Well, first you need to mummify him. Also, hi, welcome in. Listen, you're gonna need to mummify Gant before you can use him for paint. You see, because if you don't mummify him, he can't get that perfect hue of mummy brown. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Oh, okay. You're looking for more scarlet related colors. Scarlet, ruby. You know that's that sort of thing. Maroon even.
Yes, I would like to. Yes. I sure do love eating from my lunch sarcophagus.
February 25th, 12:06 p.m. District Court Defense Lobby Number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Oh, don't make him sad.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again?
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You know, or perhaps you may be more in the market for white paint? Perhaps cream?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said,
If you're planning on taking him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. The 2 rules of evidence law. That's an awful thick book for 2 rules. Couldn't this be in some sort of rules card?
doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, Detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all of these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman.
Huh?
She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt so many people, it's time to bring it to an end. It's almost like this everything's been leading up to this moment. Like some sort of hero's journey. February 25th, 12:52. District Court Courtroom number 9.
Court is now reconvened for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, it isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Back a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for that sort of thing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witness.
Very well, Mr. Wright. What do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. He's continuing the trial. No, don't continue the trial. You'll let the Harleys out. God, I fucking love that image.
Open that door.
Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
It's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I bring out Damon Gant, the real murderer? I pull off his mask. It's Edge Milesworth. I fully believe that the real murderer is Damon Gant, so I'm gonna do that. I think. Also, I want to see him. I want to see him fucking sweat and panic. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does this have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant had first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. It would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True.
He morphs into Morgan Freeman.
True. I'm Morgan Freeman, and I'll stamp this with my true.
Want to see him sweat?
That's right. That's right, I said it. I want to see him fucking flounder. I crush him flat and have his eyes be on one side of his head.
All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this?
What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? You want to play hard with my balls, eh?
Here's Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
All righto. What's with the grim face?
You want to see him fucking flounder? Wait.
Some cops come in. Hi, I'm Officer Cop. Would you please come with us? All right, now stop resisting. They already have me on the ground. They turned me into a flounder. First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all this.
Huh? Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
I'm both. I'm a very brave fool. Now let's fucking continue, my man.
You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Yeah, like this knife. Stab.
Did you just say stab?
Indeed, righto, I said stab, now die. Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse the testimony.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
He looks at you bashfully. Looks at you bashfully like Gant. Blinks slowly but knowingly.
Hello, the witness may now begin his testimony.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. So I can't... As you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery.
Is that when Doc was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When I must send Neil flying, it seems Dart bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
Okay, okay, so every time that somebody says, "Oh, that's pretty clear-cut to me," that turns out it's a big fucking lie. He's a liar. He's a lying liar. He's a lying liar. His pants are on fire. That's what I said. That's what I always said about him. His pants are on fire. They're burning. You should get out of your burning pants that are on fire. And then he lied to me. He lied to me, he did. He lied to me like he always did. He said, these pants aren't on fire. I'm fine. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. You want to hit him hard and fast, Phoenix? SL9 incident.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day.
Yes, that's right. I guess you can say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. It probably was what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either.
So, the two of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. They went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. We got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though.
That's not funny.
I find it funny. Death is funny. I like when you die. Look at this knife, for example. It's gonna go into your heart. Dab.
When I went to my office, I found Lana there.
Can you tell us what you saw?
It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together.
Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor?
Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls.
Lana and Emma.
Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene.
So, how can you know that?
My cat does.
I love stabbing. I love it. It's my favorite thing. It's not the action of stabbing. It's that I'm the stabber. You know, it's about control. Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was a suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances.
Is that how it really went down? No. It's not how it really went down. You see, Gant walked into the room and then started throwing it down and back, silly style. Like that one twerking Thanos gif.
Staring at the witness won't do any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, it'll be better off staring at the court record. Worthy. Always the smooth talker.
Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Anna did admit to forging evidence. Okay, it has to be something that was found in his thing with his number, right? It had to be something in the safe, right?
Mr. Wright, my eyes are up here. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
Thank you, Nightbot. Very cool.
Neil and I were questioning him that day.
Okay, I already pressed this. And I think I already know what I need to do, but I don't know where I need to do it. So I'm gonna go through these again and look at where I might be able to, like, present the thing. Because to implicate him in the forgery, we have to have something that we found in his safe, right? And the two things we found in that safe are that one piece of cloth with the handprint and the vase, right? But we've already used the vase, so I don't think we can use it again here. So I'm gonna go with the cloth, right? Okay,
Make a long story short,
slipped up.
I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene.
Can we do it here? Or here? I'm gonna do it here because he said he had nothing to do with the forgery. If I'm wrong here, then I don't mind doing it on the other one. It really had nothing to do with the forgery. Then how do you explain this?
What's that? What's that on it, handprint?
Chief Gant, your explanation, please.
I don't have to testify. I don't know. You tell me, son.
Huh?
My dear Righto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law?
Oh, not this again. Evidence law.
Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me how is that rag relevant to this trial?
Okay, so I already think I know because it was found in your safe, which has the number 777-7777. Yes, that's the right number of sevens. I've said it enough to remember.
And that happens to be the thing on the number register or the room where which then ties you to the case.
It means that you probably went into that room with Goodman. I just need to go through the process of getting there. I know the answer, I just need to prove it in the court of law.
It appears the defense is not prepared. Please accept my profound apologies, Chief.
Did I do the wrong thing? It looked like I could do the right thing. Did I do the wrong thing?
Do you mind giving the defense another chance?
Oh, okay. We'll do it just this once, but only because you asked, Judgy.
Thank you, Ice. You, the defense, is terribly sorry.
Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it doesn't seem like I did it right.
As I recall, Neil and I were
Like, I know that's the right question to go it on. Right? Because we need to prove that he had something to do with the forgery.
Wait.
I don't think maybe I could do the unstable jar, because that was found in the safe, right? I could do that one.
You know what? You know what?
Yeah, I'm gonna present it. You claim to have had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's the blue badger you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
Was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
They admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery?
Oh, me, or do you mean you?
Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you're the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know.
You motherfucker, I'm gonna turn you into stew by chopping you up into little bits and boiling you until all your evil is gone.
Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Rido? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
What? Detective Gumshoe's salary... Oh god, he's poor! He's getting poorer! No! Give this man a raise! Give this man a raise so he can afford food!
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. In relation to the forgery...
I'm so sorry, I was eating more mac and cheese. I have food with me. I've just sort of been chipping at it as we go along.
In relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
Aye, my. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
No, Gant, you're wrong. And you know how wrong you are? I'm gonna do it right now. 2 + 2 equals
Think, think, Jonky boy, think. 4. All right, did it, you stupid git, you.
Give yourself a big bite of it as congratulations? Well, I've been eating it as congratulations to myself every step of the way, so don't mind me. It's just like mac and cheese from the box, so it's nothing special, but it is just like generally satisfying. Evidence and forgery.
Let's see. Well, what's it now, a jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason to participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would, you silly Billy. You silly Billy baby bitch boy, you. Yes, Your Honor?
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the police chief, right? There will be consequences. Now bend over.
Oh.
Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today as well, you know.
All right, Edgy. In return, though...
I know. That place, right?
Oh. Are these guys telepathic? They are going to go on a date, and then they are going to bump nasty. More mac and cheese. Not only are they gonna do that, they're gonna fuck. Judge gets so many bitches, it's unreal. Yeah, true, and it's the beard. He looks gross without a beard. Evidence and forgery.
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office.
I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? Oh, you know, back in the once broke into a cattle rancher trip.
Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry any evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Rido's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered.
What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery.
I'm not through speaking at Rido. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless.
Are you saying the store fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, wouldn't that be convenient?
Right. The chief is talking about the impossibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time.
Tell me something I don't know. Dude, wasting time is like my whole thing. I may be the time-traveling lawyer, but that doesn't mean I'm good with time, my man.
Come now, Righto. Think about it. There's no reason I participate in a forgery.
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
Not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott.
Well, now do you see? Seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
Really, Chief Kent? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh,
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
I always thought clown music was gonna start playing based on the first note. I don't know why. Oh, and what would you do then? What would you do then, wrapping your hands and perhaps your arms around his neck?
Huh? You really think I'm that incompetent?
Yes.
What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Ah! Be careful when pointing that finger. You might wind up being the one pointed at.
I'll put you on hold to think about it. All right, but you better think about it good. Don't mind me while I eat some macaroni and cheese.
macaroni and cheese. It's Attorney George the Grey. I love men. And good food. Yes.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
Damn. Damn, a selfish bitch.
There, it's out in the open. Izzy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Nothing in it for you?
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again.
So he's just legit showing that he's a bad person. I mean, it's convenient for him right now, so I guess it makes sense. Isn't he supposed to be the guy who's, like, nice enough that if you ask for $50, he'd give it to you because he's so nice?
You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Huh. But there have been something in it for him, given his selfishness. Would he have helped someone out? Why not accomplice? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. Well, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean. I mean...
Very well then. Who's this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
It is obvious that it's Lana, right? Because then she became a prosecutor. Right, she became the chief prosecutor. And then Gant became chief of police, so they were both better off. Faster.
If Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant...
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And of course, as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
You idiot!
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. The motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Well, I need to get a chance to show that his number is tied to this crime that we're actually on trial for. Or like in the trial for, we're not on trial. Yeah, that's right, Phoenix Wright did the crime. He did the crime, he's about to do the time, fuck him, I guess. So it's probably going to be something involving his number. I'm thinking. Hopefully. Unless something weird happens.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue.
You motherfucker.
I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
What do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
We're making progress!
Hold, I said order! It's alright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in your law enforcement agency. This business even police of blackmail and murder? That is impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
And through this, Mr. Red, that the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And then we go on to source the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder.
Why, it has his number.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday, 777-7777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits, you don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777-7777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the... Oh my god! Oh my god, look at his face! Look at his evil, evil face. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Don't you fucking try anything yet? He's been trying stuff. There's nothing. It's no use! I turn into Silver the Hedgehog. Overall, I become a lot cooler, but unfortunately, not perfect. Because you see, unfortunately, that means that I start liking coleslaw. Which, of course, is the 8th cardinal sin. Your favorite homosexual? Damn, that's a high that's a high honor. Edgeworth is your favorite homosexual? Yeah, he's my favorite homosexual man. Actually, you didn't specify, man. You like him over all lesbians too? God damn. That's an insanely high honor.
Order, order! If then, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. And the use of this ID card.
He's so upset. He's so angry. He's shitting. He's shitting so hard.
If can't, they admitted. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Oh, of course not. Oh, why would he be? I haven't seen him in days.
I hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna ask you for evidence. There's proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day.
Rather than a grown man that's a chief of police. Have you ever met a chief of police? Actually, I can't say I have either, but I just wanted to say that to be funny. I know how the police act. And while I will continue to say there are many problems with the police and many corrupt people and the entire system needs to be reworked because, you know, bad people in search of power and authority over others by any means end up rising to the top and all that. They are currently not the worst we have to deal with right now, so I'm gonna currently refrain from further comments on that regard. Don't mind me stretching, I just finished my mac and cheese. Alright, there we go. Alright. What can prove this? Holy fuck. Can only be submitted to the chief of police! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. he would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet you are you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
You needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh!
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Detective Gant. No, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way to murder, There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on, let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered, poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. You could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck, what was that sprite? Is he an actual demon or something? Is he actually Demon Gant? The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind. Oh, you missed it. I'll find it on its own in like a sprite sheet or something, and I can send it. It was really cool. He had like lightning and energy coming off of him. It was sick. And like red glowing eyes. Would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office.
Hey there, bot. Hey there, stupid bot, silly Billy. Die.
There we go. All right. To prove you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. Oh my god.
Oh, what does he have with the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
Holy fuck, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Yo, how's it going? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't be Phoenix Wright. I'm Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the time-traveling lawyer. I'm the one taking this case. Who's the real one? If I'm me, and you're me, then who's driving the bus? Is there another parking stub? Because I know there was like a parking thing. It says Miles Edgeworth. I'm gonna do it. This is how you move Detective Goodman's body.
A parking stub, Miles Edgeworth.
You mean
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. Alright, I was looking for a second one because I remember there being one, but it turns out it was Edgeworth. Body was moved by that car.
you mean they carried the victim's body?
Precisely so.
But wait. Even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day.
But you did return. Tell me why.
I was asked to go. By Chief Dent, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Skye took at the prosecutor's office. This is not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
If Dan, please say something.
I believe. Your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, righto. I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this.
The Attorney General? Jesus.
We have to get going if we're here to make it in time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Come on.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
Order. That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Are you going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
Well, we don't. Do we have proof? I don't think we have proof.
I'll say it again, Mr. Red. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. The court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Mr. Red?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of the body?
Do I have any concrete proof? I have no proof yet. Oh, fuck, I have no proof yet. I use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence.
CIG?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on your side again today. Okay, IG. I'll leave the rest to you.
Don't do earlier, Mr. Red. This is an effort. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her.
Miss Redworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
Lady who knows the truth, another witness!
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else, one more witness, who can answer all the questions. Based in this trial, someone right in this very room.
Miss Redworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Red, does such a witness exist?
You may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, Lana!
We can get the truth out of her yet, you bitch, you son of a bitch.
The defendant? Miss Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Miss Redworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess of the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in re...
Hold on.
Oh?
Oh, wait.
Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana.
He's talking to Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
He's being so fucking blatant, and there's still not much we can do about it right now. God damn.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
Ah.
This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I'm gonna go piss, shit, and come. I've got a lunch date to meet.
Yeah, in public! Dude, in public! You're a professional! Stop gaslighting in public, bro!
Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief, he's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
Yes, 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 yes!
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place that I'm not a girl you used to work with.
What do you mean? Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now.
Gumshoe walks in wearing Maya's exact outfit.
Hey, pal. I'm ready to talk to, like, ghosts or whatever.
It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said?
But chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh, you! Hi, Emma! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So you heard everything that's been going on? Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she'd changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything that Chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame someone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with this forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Mr. Wright. It's time to end this.
To be continued.
All right, so here's the deal. Before we continue, we are going to actually take our own little recess. And I'm gonna go get water, put something away, and then I will return. So I'm going to overwrite this save. Right? And then I'm gonna have this, and then I'm gonna turn on the BRB text. And not only that, let me get the music. I'm gonna turn on the beautiful lobby music. Hold on, let me start it over. There we go. I will return. Sit back, relax, enjoy the lobby music, or perhaps get some beverages of your choice. Get some snacks. Go stretch your legs. It will only be a couple minutes. Also, yes, you are very right. They do seem sort of... I mean, they care for her. Anyways, I will return. I have returned. I know that wasn't very long, but still, I was hoping it wouldn't be very long. But yes, I have returned.
Dear Baggins, what do you mean accusing Police Chief Saruman of creating the Urukai army?
Alright, let's continue. Just double checking I turn off the BRB text this time. I did. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Now then, is the defendant, Miss Lana Scar, please take the stand.
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
You already set my shit. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done in these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. I want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
And his children. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gans.
Everything hinges on your testimony. They're the only chance we have to get. Thank you, 3 p.m. alarm.
I'm gonna poke holes in your testimony.
Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Don't you dare lie.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
You liar! You phony! You big fat phony!
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Emma!
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. You're sacrificing yourself because of me.
Thank you, stream delay. I didn't realize that I skipped part of it. Because I just didn't see it.
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Yeah, yeah.
The defense may now begin this cross-examination.
Gant and the fabrication.
I worked alongside Gant for years. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see. I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Damon Gant. Or perhaps even Damon Gant. Damon Gant was a responsible detective, that's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory.
But think about it, Miss Sky.
You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana!
That's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Wait, no? No! Why would it have been stuck in his body if he was stabbed by the armor? If he was stabbed by the sword in the armor, then how would that thing be in his back? What? The Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed as possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, it was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Oh, just to protect me.
When you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound of the then moved the body. Why the fuck did you do that? You planted the tip of Dark's knife?
And you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for, the sake of others. You see, I'm a smart cookie, but just in case you should tell everybody. I have a question. I have a question. Phoenix, everyone knows your head isn't that bad. Exactly. But you know, I have a question. If the knife was planted, why move the body? Why does... Okay, actually, no. I'm reframing it in my mind. The planting of the knife doesn't matter. Because either way that would have happened because he was stabbed in the back by launching into the sword. Like the funny stab thing on the armor. So why move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body...
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. I didn't mean to go. I meant to press. I'm gonna press that. Piece of the jar, you mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I thought it would be more, expedient to move the body.
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course. It had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently, the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Okay, so that means that's the thing I need to present a thing on. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Jar. Driving in my jar right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like Emma. I said my fur, that fucking sucks. Ripping pieces, fuck you know. This guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the portrayal of the scene when Neil Marshall was murdered?
But if that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
You have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with a victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written his name on a shattered jar. I mean, he could have, but not the way he did it.
Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and this bloody message. I'm British, this bloody message. Not only is it a bloody message, but it is goddamn bloody case. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this hogwash. You may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you've been in the dark, as in the dark as we are, about the truth toward which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well, the witness will now continue her testimony.
Hello. We're making great progress, as you can see.
Very well.
We're in the final case, on the final stretch. Gant has already gone for lunch. If you know about this case, that'll sort of tell you kind of where we are. We're after the recess where Gant's like, I don't want to go anymore. Bye, I'm gonna go lunch.
The witness may now continue her testimony.
That cat will be turned into jelly. And then spread on the toast of justice, using the knife of the law. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were So you wiped away the blood? Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. But why would you do that? Why would you do that?
You mean you're the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
But not as feeble as the judge's judgment.
You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all of the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case.
Anna, you'd do that for me?
It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to make the body, or to move the body as it was.
If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid that action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
You really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall. You wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana! I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. You know what would be funny? You know what would be really funny? You know what would be really funny? Attorney's badge. This guy, I believe this juror conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it.
She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with the only explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
Can't you, son of a bitch, I'll get you yet.
Or couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There was no way a name could have been written on that shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Doc downstairs. Besides, I couldn't finish reading that.
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? His head ain't that good. No, Dicey, you don't understand. He has devious head. He has evil head. He has that make a deal with the devil himself head.
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hide one of the broken pieces.
Were you? Were you in Gant's office? Bouncing on it crazy style?
Bounce on it, crazy style.
Oh, you hit the piece. Ah, simple mistake. Simple mistake we all make. It's fine. It's fine. Just a slap on the wrist and you're good.
He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question, what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma had killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, quote unquote, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason Miss Skye became the chief's puppet.
Oh, she bit her thumb. Ow. There was blood in that. No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. His head's not that good. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if? We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap.
Is something wrong, Mr. Ryan?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, Wright?
No, you tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall. Oh, hi, a cat was let in. Hello, Missy Miss. Penelope, how's it going? And Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall may also be a lie. Oh my god, like the Mia Fey case. Where actually it was the murderer that did the thing with the name on the evidence. I love when storytelling. I now have a cat on my lap. She is currently the co-host for as long as she decides to be here. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
Oh.
This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Now, this is getting juicy, gang. New 80s, 90s, like, toy product, cartoon line. The Juicy Gang! Wait. Instead of drinking that foul soda, we make sure the kids drink this healthy fruit juice. Orange Oliver. Grape Gary. Apple Alvin. Anyway, I'll testify about what I really saw.
Alright, the witness may testify once more. For the final time. I'm awful tired in my seat. I want to take my evening siesta. Bilberg back.
There we go. No, he's just gay. Fruity Felix is just gay. You know what? I may add these people to this group in this future One Piece D&D game I want to run. Who's the Fruit Mafia? There's Banana, Walter Melon. Yeah, you know the like. Actual crime scene. Oh, shit. Colonel, I saw the whole thing, Colonel. Sir. I need to take off my robe. Getting warm because there's a cat on me. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. High Chief can't help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. Body was impaled on the armor sword.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Oh? What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture. It's in the book.
Anna must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Hello, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again.
It's in the fucking book. It's in the 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 book. Hey, there's a picture here. with a piece of his jacket torn off because it has the handprint. What?
Oh my! This is the actual crime scene!
No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court record.
Yes, you're right. That piece cut from his vest, could that be...
The cloth was found inside Chief Gant's safe! Yes! We're getting answers, folks! What's this?
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Phoenix, I'm tired. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But there's fingerprints... They're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, right?
I'm gay and I can turn any color I feel like.
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer.
Once again, Eepy, let me drink some water. Refreshing. Water, get yours today.
So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
It's me. Damon rips off his rubber mask. It's me, Red White of Blue Corp. As you can see, it was I all along. Isn't that right, Phoenix Stupid? I knew this day would come. Red, White of Blue Corp, I'll get you. And then they do an epic. They do an epic sword fight. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall in.
Come now, Edgy.
You motherfucker! Hey, you don't have a right anymore.
Come now, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant,
What, now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? I'm pissing and shitting and coming.
There we go.
If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck.
Did you see it that time? Did you see it that time, Dicey? You said you missed it last time. There it was. Yeah, isn't it cool as hell?
So what? You think I'm worried?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't. But someone does.
Someone.
So, what's your excuse, Righto? We have to falsify testimony in order to get someone innocent out of this. We have to play dirty because there's genuine evidence of, handprint. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, do you have any more evidence presented now? And if you may try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think about this through carefully. I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. And when someone takes the place of another character, I like to think that they've just taken it out of the way. Okay, I'll save. I will save. No, I loaded! I say! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! I'm not even, yeah, you did the savior club, but that was my fault! Fuck! God, I need to retrace my steps now, I'm sorry. Okay. I need to remember what I did. Okay, blackmail. Okay. I think I remember what I did. Fuck, okay. I'm so sorry, everybody. That was so silly. If you don't read any of it, it goes by so much faster. One, 2, 3, 4. Press. Would you mind telling us?
Yada, 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 so on and so forth?
Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. And some odd. I remember I pressed this. Why did you move the body? I'll remember to save once I get back to where I was. Your points are not in vain, my friend. I have to present the jar. Sometimes I use my abilities as Phoenix Wright, the time-traveling attorney, for mistaken purposes where I accidentally go back in time. I remember what statement, I forget what number, is this next one that I need to present the jar. I believe it's this one. I believe it was that last one. Maybe.
Well, yada yada yada, so on and so forth.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Is it this one or the... I'll try this one and then I'll do the other one if this doesn't work. Wait, no. I need to present. This guy, I believe this jar conceals a truth, yada yada yada, so on and so forth. Oh, yada yada yada, so on and so forth. Okay, I think we're almost there. I think we're almost there. The next time I see a hold it, I'll know to actually save. I would love to see an entire like playthrough of this where it's like it cuts out all the dialogue, it's just the noises. That'd be really like the noises and animations just fast. That'd be so funny. Just objection. Hold it. Look at what? It doesn't have the normal, like, purple asterisks. Did you just type the asterisks? Oh, you're not allowed to post links. And so it was like, no. That's how I stop most bots. The ones I don't stop are annoying and have a space in the middle of their like link so that it gets past that. And so I've also blacklisted like one half of the term that they use for the link so that it still blacklists them. Unfortunately, that means none of y'all can post links unless you have I think moderator privileges. I actually don't think if I even did that. Oh, maybe. Okay, I'm looking on my phone, I'm looking on my OBS. Oh, it only shows it for you. I don't know I don't know how it works. I've only been doing this for what, a few months? I'll figure out how it works eventually. All right,
Let me get my gun back up. I was looking at my OBS.
Break the jar, so on and so forth.
What if I did this? I can't. I was like, what if I was a sneaky boy and did that beforehand? And it told me no. I have to get back to where I was because I loaded a previous save on accident instead of saving. God. Piano Dicey, you're right. I do need to watch like a speed run of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. That sounds funny as hell. Okay, we're almost at the point where I should actually save. We're almost at that point. Accidental crime scene. Okay, yeah, we're almost at that point. Yeah, because this is about when I find the image.
Little.
Look. Image. You want free viewer? Watch free tutorial video now on one. Okay, so moderator can send links. All right, let me see. Let me see. I simply have to know about tutorial video. I can't fucking believe it! Everyone, it works! It's real! Click the link now! It's real! I have not been replaced by a bot telling you to click that link! Go on, click that link! uh, yes. We are in a court of law. I am held under the requirement to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Go on, click the link for free viewer. Hey, there's a picture.
Horrible, horrible crime scene. That's horrible. How could anyone look at such a thing?
All right. Did you at least click the link? Come on, join us. Become one. Come on. Why are your lips purple?
I've been sucking Grimace's dick.
That's examination.
Alright, hold it. There we go. Okay.
Come now, Hudgy.
Save. Overwrite save data. Okay, back. Your points are not in vain, my friend.
Come now, Hudgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
If games.
What, now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to be put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
That must be the risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Cool ass Sprite. Sick ass Sprite.
So what? You think I'm worried?
Yes, I just saw you be worried.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone. Oh,
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You have something to show us. You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves you knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt?
is that true, Mr. Rat? Let me think he may order. Yes.
I'm going to say no. Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Rat, if you have any more evidence, present now. And if you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before the board of inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think about this. Think through this carefully. Could I present that piece of evidence? Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie!
If that,
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. A conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it, and that's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Have you noticed his massive heaving naturals? Looks like part of it's been...
looks like part of it's been cut out of the same reason. Cut out for the same reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Rado. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
You're not allowed to testify, though. You're not allowed.
I was the first to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made her look like the blame lay with her sister, and when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip at in the victim's body.
and moved the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Doc convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. That was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance.
Of course. Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work. But it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, why did... What's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too? Ha 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 ha! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. Give me that piece of cloth. Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. I'm just pissing and shitting and coming to see it.
Oh, fuck, do I have to? I don't want her to go to jail. I don't want her to go to gay baby jail for gay babies. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth that you cut off of the victim's vest in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Miss Red, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it when them before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. It's been so long since last I've seen Edgeworth lost to this monster. To the man behind the slaughter. The moment of truth has finally arrived. It is a little bit gratifying.
I was right all along.
As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I have to show evidence. I have to show evidence. Yeah, no, exactly. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
All right, then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually the prosecutor marshal.
I have to do a piece of cloth. I know it. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. At least you finally brought it out into the open.
A handprint on this piece of cloth.
she is 15, so in crimes that are serious enough, somebody can. At least that's my understanding of the American court system. I don't know about the Japanese court system, which this is based off of. Like on things serious enough like murder or things like that, I think it's like there can be special cases where somebody can be tried as an adult.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that immediately, I didn't mean to right click. Immediately sent to the lab for analysis. There must have been a strong impact for that to be left so clearly.
You mean,
It could not have been forged. It must have been authentic, conclusive evidence. Ha ha ha, you're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rido had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You see, it's because I'm an evil manipulator. Mansplain, manipulate, male wife. You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints were on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well, I'll tell you. I should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, the bailiff just goes, has to be done. Oh, that got off of me. Pardon me. Piano, of course. That's why you never see any kids in prison. They're all shot.
Emma, Sky.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Rido.
You knew this.
You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
Oh, it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Are you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Don't mind my voice crack. That's very lawyerly. It's a thing that all attorneys do. You understand?
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? Oh, I'm being thrown for as much of a loop as anybody else. Oh, what do you mean? I mean, that'd be pretty conclusive evidence to me, but
What a contradiction. What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
It's like this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Have I not figured it out? I mean, we all know it's Miles Edgeworth. I mean, clearly. He's the man behind the slaughter. He's Purple Man. Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. What? Oh, I see.
What exactly is this supposed to be?
This is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, it is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked in blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth.
Fuck, no blood on it.
Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
Now this is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword.
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember when you admitted what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer.
No!
Oh, it's finally all over. He's so sad. He just shit himself.
Uh-oh! That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see this piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence.
Order. What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Reggie? Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rhino? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Is you actually think you can miss me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
He's fucking he did it! He's fucking the flounder! Shit, you're right! He's floundering! He's floundering it! He's floundering it! He's floundering all over the place!
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Miss Ridgeworth?
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Wait, well, we're gonna get it eventually, don't you worry. It seems at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
He had a plan I didn't all along. I feel like an idiot being strung along into somebody's master plan.
And I think I understand what it is. I think I finally understand what it is now.
Mr. Wright, you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this evidence?
I did not. I admit, I refused to present it at one point.
So the evidence is illegal.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Archie, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There was only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let's settle this once and for all. Will you refuse to present evidence? If you can prove your conduct...
Globbuck, 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 globbuck. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, this guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth and nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I've had this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2, unregulated evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall when I was When was that picture presented?
Our son, only a few moments ago.
No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, in the beginning,
Yeah, you both gave consent to it. Yes! Oh god, yeah, no, Dicey, you're right. That is what happened.
at the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest?
Ah, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, a real murder, and the only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum.
God, I'm out of breath after that. Holy fuck. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I didn't breathe in at all when laughing.
Oh, my heart's racing.
Oh, fuck. Very good.
That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, you've been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. You wanted to reinvestigate the case. You recruited Angel Starr and convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me.
Herman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood.
making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know, who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint. Yeah, the bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone had to start somewhere, I guess. I was so nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this?
Well, you had so much to lose, as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments and the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer.
You said, I mean, no toy? No fucking doy.
They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same.
He's pulling the fucking "we're not so different, you and I" speech.
You're not so different, you and I.
Don't worry, we'll end him soon.
No. We do this together in the court of law. Afterwards, you can do what you wish.
You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try and go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, I see.
What? Bilbo Baggins.
There we go.
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date.
Literally a lunch date. Gayest evil man I've ever seen. Also looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Hey, Yugi.
Actually, no, he looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh GX character.
Hey, child I've forgotten the name of. It's time to duel. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Demon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Oh god, I love how fucking gay this game is.
Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
There are two things I want you to understand. Yes, first, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Raymond Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Guy, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Thinks she's still around. She's just dead. She got better, though. She's a ghost now. Although she may have passed on, I'm not sure. She may have been satisfied with how I'm turning out and decided that it's okay to like move on. Like that is equally possible. A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It's nothing. Nothing, I say. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, sassy baka.
Anyway. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it! I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you're innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as an accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor. She looks so happy! She looks so happy! Look at her! Look how happy she is! She was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
A little bit of accomplice and what?
But now she's happy as a clam.
Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
No, don't worry. I'll put you in those Ebenezer Scrooge chains soon enough. Not Ebenezer Scrooge. You look like Jacob Marley. Well, the trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Honor Sky, not guilty! Let's fucking go! Let's celebrate! Yeah! Yeah! Celebration! That is all. This court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m., District Court Defense Lobby number 2. At long last, it's finally over.
Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted of a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pal.
Oh, I fucking love this guy. I love this himbo loser. He's my favorite.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Oh, he's so sad.
What?
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. This is the 3rd time I've said this now. Is it funny yet? Are you laughing, Phoenix Wright's attorney? Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Yay! Anna! Should he be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Grant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis.
Happy music. Big in my eyes.
You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. Now you have.
She's happy. Oh my god, she's happy.
Oh, Emma.
Oh my god. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our righteous path. And it is from here that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
He's just behind a bush with like a branch covering his face. Where was he hiding?
I was hiding in the couch cushions. I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me.
What?
No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try and go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth?
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth? Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma.
Did somebody say my name? I'm Manfred von Karma.
We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You have your boyfriend.
I'm not dating any. Oh, God.
You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? What? Yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Evidence? What do I do? Evidence. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. What? What is it? What is it?
I'm looking for something. Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. Oh, God. If I fuck it up, the Driders will inject venom into me and then suck me dry. And not in the way that most people would like. Wait!
That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this.
You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah. It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth?
If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth, what will you do now? Oh, whatever you do, just remember. You could let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. Come on, eat this watermelon. The seeds will grow inside you. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem.
Victory, Driders! Victory, Driders! Let's fucking go! Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
Edgeworth isn't bawling. Objection! Objection! Edgeworth fucking bawling! We'd better be going too.
Okay, but I'll be at a visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here,
This is a little something for you.
aw, scientific investigation! Yay! Scientific investigation! It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. Smile. Smile so sweetly.
And so, after another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. I'm screenshotting this. There we go. I caught the screenshot button before the text box came up, so now I have the full image. I have the full image. There we go. I can use it now. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who's footing the bill.
Huh? Oh, goddamn.
You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Joe says you're so safe to... Yeah, exactly. He needs to take a journey of self-reflection, wink.
Huh? You, Mr. Right, you're the best. Ah, my money.
Like fucking Oogie Boogie. My bugs! My bugs! My bugs! My bugs! Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection. Planning script director Shu Takumi. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under the top prosecutor. As for me, our investigator. I couldn't read it in time. I'll manage. And I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Planning. Takeshi Yamazaki. Design. Kazuya Nuri. Kazuya. Yikes, I thought it'd be goner. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easy. Art. Yasuaki Kishimoto, and I couldn't read the other one, I'm sorry. Art. Kojiro Oriwa, and I couldn't read that art. Animation. I couldn't read that either because I was looking at something else. Fuck. Your new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? Been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make it. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. Aww, aspirations. Aspirations. Graphics. Shuichi. I couldn't read the rest because I'm slow. I'm gonna stop reading these. I'm just gonna have them on screen for your enjoyment. Yeah, Blue Badger. Do you think Blue Badger was designed to hide that one specific piece of evidence? So are you gonna say... No! The Blue Badger is dead! No! No! Was that it? Yes, yeah, I'm having me a showdown. Mr. Managed to sneak this into me. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even got Bambina backer. Couldn't finish reading that. Gotta make sure Billy and the gang get their water. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. The top lawyer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. I seem to dig the turnabout theme. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Turnabout samurai. Localization Ben Judd. Localization Brandon Bay. I'll never forget what that young defense I suppose we're never gonna miss her left.
Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Anyway, I've got another thing. I don't know, I forget my gavel. Sorry, got to go.
Translation: Bone Global Solutions.
The game's over.
Hey, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss. I can finish saying that. Still, I gotta go back and tell a full-fledged mystic. Mystic, my afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Yay, Nick!
Look at all these amazing people that did work on this cool game. Aren't they awesome?
It's just Mr. Edgeworth. And Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on?
No, Phoenix Wright is dead. No, he died. There's no more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. He never shows up again, ever.
I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
And in the back, Papa.
The image in the frame from her old office.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. The 7 Phoenix Wright eating spiders.
Rise from the Ashes, clear episode 5.
Capcom. Ah.
Saving content. So, gang, that was Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 1. That was an amazing time. Amazing game. I'm excited to eventually get to the next one. However, there will be a break between to do other games and cool things. On the 26th will be that bendy thing that I've been talking about. I've been working on that Boris PNG tuber model. But everything outside of that should be working accordingly. It's over. It's finally over. We've learned something important today. Phoenix is right. Gant is French for glove? He's demon. He's Demon Glove. Lovely. Demon Gent with the glove. God damn it, I fucking love Phoenix Wright names. Oh, they're so good. You know, Sunday the 26th is gonna be the special, like, Halloween bendy thing. But other than that, things should be going as normal as far as Sundays go. let me drink some water, and then I suppose I can do my ending read now, because that was a great time. I've been Bajongles. You can find me over here on Twitch, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Unfortunately, no longer doing Phoenix Radius Attorney 1 because it is over! Ba 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 ba! But I will be doing other stuff. On Monday, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to do multiplayer Monday. I don't have any plans that day. So that'll be on the Discord, and on Tuesday I'll be continuing on the One Piece fan art. I've been making amazing progress. Progress. I've been making amazing progress. And on Sunday we'll be getting back into the land of Faden. Or not Sunday. On Thursday, I said Sunday on accident. On Thursday we'll be getting back into the fantastical land of Faden. But I would much appreciate a follow. And speaking of follow, you can follow me over on Bluesky and Tumblr, both at BigBoyArt1, username Bajongles. And if you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube. If you liked this, make sure to like and subscribe. And with that, it has been an amazing time. This was phenomenal. So I will catch you all on the flip-flop. Bye-bye.